start with the game and then see where we go from here. 31, yeah, I went down yesterday more than anything, which is kind of too bad, but oh well. Oh wow, our readings are really close. It's kind of cool. Man, it's hard to know what I want to do here. Ooh. Interesting. I feel like this c5 move so early is pretty rare, at least at this level, so very interesting. Dang it, I was hoping they would not do that. That really is annoying. Oh man. That is a real bummer. But at least it makes it an interesting, weird game that I don't normally have. Kind of like it. So if they don't take right now, I think I want to move the knight. And if they take my bishop and I take back, that's okay, but I feel like knights are going to be better than bishops in this one, maybe. Ooh, that kind of complicates things a little bit. Do I want to do this? Either way, they could take with that bishop. That's not great either. I'm not sure what's good here, honestly. So, if they castle, I just take. If they take the bishop, I can take. They probably will do that. It's kind of necessary. Or I get an extra piece. Or, of course, moving the bishop away works. Unfortunately, there's no double attack with the knight here, so that's not amazing. But I decided not to do knight to e5 because then the bishop could take, and I'm not interested in that because, like I said, if they're going to try to go for a position being more close, I'd rather have the knights, I think, and I like knights better anyway. But the other thing is, if their knight ends up moving, then the pawn on d5 is potentially vulnerable as well, which could be good, although I have to be careful because they can do bishop takes h2 and then my knight would be hanging, so I guess I have to be careful. I guess it would kind of just be an even trade, except it would open up my king a little bit. So I'm not sure. What's going to be the best here? Ooh, they moved it back. That's interesting. Kind of not what I expected. Very interesting. So that is good for me. Makes the d5 pawn even weaker because there are two preventing the queen from defending. So this makes me feel a lot better. Although my knight might have to come back to a bad square, or I could sacrifice it. So maybe that wasn't so good for me. Okay, I kind of wondered if they might castle. Let's do this. Pick up a pawn, and we're threatening b7, and also potentially trade for the rook. Although, well, since the bishop moves, the knight can go back to that natural square on f3 if necessary, so I'm not as concerned. But I guess the main threat is the... Well, I'm also attacking the c4 pawn, so that's interesting. The knight could just take... Oh shoot, the knight can just take for free. I was being dumb. I kind of ignored... Oh no! Okay, my knight is defending there. I think I saw that when I played the move, and then I forgot about it, so it's kind of okay. Actually, it's more okay than I realized, because the bishop is defending my knight, so the queen can't take. That's good. Man, I really needed to see all this beforehand, though. It's too... it's a little too... You know, it's well set up, but I should have seen those things and not just been hoping it's going to work out. The good thing is their c-pawn is now isolated, because I just took the other two, and there's no protecting, and now I get the rook as well, so it looks like this is going to be an easy one. Huh. Knight. Oh, I don't like that very much. Knight and bishop attacking. I think we will just block this. And I feel like a common move is something like bishop c6, so they can just take my bishop as soon as I take the rook, but... Hey, what's up? How are you doing? I'm just learning. I put my Discord link in the channel today, and I'm in the voice channel just in case, but I've actually never really used it yet, so I'm still learning that. I'm doing well. It's fun. I'm just, I really enjoyed the streaming. I feel like I just started like around a month ago, maybe a little more, but it's really picked up just the last few days, so I'm pretty excited. Let's see. I gotta be really careful now. Maybe I should try this. Oh man, I'm just super inconsistent. It's always been that way. Um, in USCF, I was around 1197, and I probably should have been higher because a lot of my first opponents were like 1800, 2000, just really high. And I beat a guy who was in the 1500s, and then I beat him a year later when he was in the 1600s. So my rating right now, chess.com, is way lower than it should be, technically, I think. But the biggest problem I've always had is inconsistency, where it's like sometimes I play well, sometimes I don't, and I just never know if I'm going to be good or bad from game to game or whatever. I mean, it's kind of annoying and ridiculous, but that's how it feels. So I'm not sure what I really should be. And I mean, I've been playing for my entire life, so I feel like I should be better than I am, and I just am not doing very well. I've had a pretty bad streak lately. Um, I guess a lot of my games yesterday were unrated, but I've been playing viewers a lot, and a lot of them are lower than I am. So if I did some of those games rated and lost, that's also helped me to keep my rating down. But looks like I'm going to get this one. And honestly, I don't even know. I'm not exactly sure what ELO is. I've heard that, but like, I mean, I'm in USCF and I know there's FIDE and I know there's other things. I've heard that, but I'm not sure exactly what it means. Ooh, shoot. I probably should have seen that. Um, Attacking Queen. Okay. Uh, um, wow, this is not good. Hey, thanks for the follow. It's been. Yeah, I know it's rating points, but I'm not 100%. I know there's like different federations and different ways of classifying that. Okay, no problem. What? Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. I completely ignored that pawn. That was horrible. That was absolutely terrible. Wow. That's the other thing that I don't understand about myself. Like, I used to never make mistakes like that, and now I'm just to the point where I can make any error. But I've also watched Master Games and been like, if they can really mess up, I guess I certainly can. I saw a game of Capablanca where he just hung his queen, let a knight capture it late in the game, and it's just like, even I often don't do that in a late position where you really know you need to make the right moves or whatever. I mean, I don't know. But it just seems like there are certain times where he wouldn't do that. And yet that's not even true for Masters occasionally. So it makes me feel a lot better about doing really dumb things. Oh, wow. Um, that is such a weird move. I don't really understand why people do that. I don't feel like it's usually helpful. I really like this trap, though. Ooh, they're higher than my last opponent. That could be good. I cannot believe I let a pawn take my queen, though. That's pathetic. Oh, I see. I really like this position because I just feel like I get the rook no matter what, and so it's pretty. It's nice. If they take the knight, I could just take it with my queen, and if they don't, then I can take and do a discover check. But that's another danger of having the pawn on f6 because their knight can't go there and prevent the queen from being there. So yeah, these positions are usually pretty bad. I feel like if they play knight e7, then I don't even try this type of attack, but if they don't, usually ends up being good for me. Yeah, his rook is going no matter what, because if he takes my knight, I can just take the rook with the queen, and if he doesn't take the knight, I can take the rook with my knight. So yeah, the rook is going no matter what, pretty much. I mean, I could have probably done something else, but I figured, at some point he might find a way to avoid it, so I'd better just take it right away. If you want to play me, you can request me um, on chess.com and we can try to play. Or if you want to join the Discord channel, I have that in the link, or I have a link for that under the channel, the invite link. So you could do that too. Yeah, I really like knights. They're probably my favorite piece. Yep, that's the thing, and it's like they don't have to be that scary, or they shouldn't have to be that scary, but I feel like they are just because, um, you know, for people less experienced, like I hate knights at the end because I feel like they can pick off the pawns, and if there's a bishop, it's easier to deal with it or that kind of thing. Put your pawn on the opposite color square or something. But knights, it's just so easy to lose everything. So I have a really hard time with endgames dealing with knights. Let's see. Ooh, that was probably not great, actually. Well, it's okay, I guess. I think I'll just take this, and they can take with the queen, and then we trade queens. But since I got the rook, I don't really mind losing the knight now, if I need to. Yeah. Honestly, I like I usually like to trade that same way. It's like, yeah, knights are tricky, and it's like, yeah, it's more of a pain for me late in the game. But I'm learning more recently that I don't really know how to take advantage of the bishop pair, but some people do, and that's really annoying as well. So I do like to try to get at least one of their bishops, just in case that's going to be a big advantage for them. Hmm. Oh, well, good night, night. Honestly, I've heard masters say it's not that good to focus on openings too much when you're first starting out because it's better to just work on simple things like getting your pieces developed and keeping your pieces safe and stuff like that. I mean, it's just I've been playing for years. That's part of why I sort of know openings, but I don't take any openings too deep. I just, learn the very first few moves and some of it can just come naturally. Like, I taught myself the Scotch because I've been playing it for years, and it's like, oh, I actually know this pretty well. And then I watched videos about it, and a lot of the ideas were like, oh, yeah, I already do that. So that was kind of cool. But I have a lot of experience for playing for years, and that's part of why. But honestly, I feel like I don't do that much with openings. Like, I'm starting to do e4, e5 because I only played the Sicilian for a really long time, and it felt like I want to do something a little bit different. Um, and I enjoyed the dragon, but I feel like at a low level, people don't normally castle on opposite sides of the board. Although I feel like that's been less true the last few weeks. But I know my previous time on chess.com, I felt like that was often the case. So, but honestly, for people who are just learning or really struggling to improve, it's probably better to just focus on, hey, get your pieces out, get at least one or two pawns controlling the center, stuff like that, and don't worry so much about knowing a specific opening or why an opening is played the way it is or that kind of thing. Like this queen out really early like that. It's like there are times like the Scandinavian you take with the queen and then a lot of times you move it back or move it to a5, but like a lot of times moving the queen out early is not advised because it can just get chased around and stuff like that. So anyway, but yeah, openings are not as important as, I mean, the main thing is get your pieces out, get the king castled. Like, not necessarily, but a lot of times that's a good idea to do. And and just keep your king safe, and then keep, just the basic stuff. Will is a good start, and then yeah, it's good to learn some opening stuff too. But I feel like it's not as important as those basics. And like I guess the other thing is a lot of times people will move the same piece over and over again. Like the queen, you kind of have to if it's being attacked, you have to move it. But it's often advised to not move the same piece twice in a row if you don't have to, and just get your pieces out. How long have you been playing? Yeah, maybe. I know some people. I know the London can be good. I don't really play that, but I know that I heard some. Nice. I used to play Caracan, but I haven't for a while. I want to relearn it, but yeah, it doesn't hurt. Honestly, one reason want to experiment, try other things. I kind of got a little bit bored just playing the same stuff over and over again. I do the Rui Lopez um, and the Scotch is white because it's just a matter of do I move both pawns or do I move the bishop, you know? But they're similar, so I can do both. And then I don't know. At black, I'm just kind of trying. Like I said, I'm trying e4, e5 because I played the Sicilian for a long time, and I'm trying to do something different. But honestly, it's like, and if you already know those openings in London and um, Caro Khan, if you know that somewhat, maybe you can learn those a little deeper when the time comes or whatever. But I feel like, yeah, it's certainly not worth. Oh, I have to learn all these other openings too. I guess the main reason to learn openings is it's boring to just play the same thing over and over again. And I feel like I do that a lot as it is, playing the same thing. And so if I need a change, I'll do something different. But yeah, there's not really any reason to do other openings. At a low level, anything can be good, anything can be bad. It's just a matter of when are the blunders going to happen and who's going to make those blunders. So. Oh yeah, yeah. So you're still pretty new. It's cool. I feel like a lot of people are new to it. A lot of people are just learning. So, yeah, I think it is good to just stick with one for each color when you're first starting out that way. Although, you may black it's a little bit harder because they might play e4, they might play d4. Those are the two most common. So you kind of do need to have a couple of options for black, just because you don't really know what they're going to play. That's kind of how it is for me when I'm doing well. Like, I'm not doing well right now. I haven't been for a while, so like, I am really hanging pieces. But yeah, I feel like most of the time my blunders were when I was. I feel like the blunders usually happened when it was just a tactical thing that I got wrong that caused the blunder to occur. So yeah, I get that. And right now I'm struggling so much that I'm actually blundering all the time, even hanging pieces, but I feel like that doesn't happen as much. That's pretty good for you, though, being so new to the game. Honestly, I'd be curious to see how high you go with chess.com, because I feel like at a 100 and 200 level, a lot of players just randomly move pieces, and it's a matter of luck who's going to hang the most pieces, that kind of thing. So you can get a decent amount higher just playing halfway decent chess, because I feel like even at my level, there are some pretty bad mistakes. But also at my level, sometimes people play extremely well, and that's part of why I'm struggling, because sometimes they don't make any mistakes, and I eventually make a mistake. Wow, I'm a little surprised they took with the pawn, but that might actually be good for them. Because then they could put the rook on uh, g8 and have that and the queen against my king. I have to be really careful. Yeah, I think there are different settings where you can you can play people a certain amount above or below you. I don't even know how to do that or like where I'm at with that exactly, but I think but I know that I've challenged people that are way lower than I am for when I'm streaming and stuff, but I'm not really sure exactly how you set that up for how you want it. Shoot, what am I gonna do here? I'm not liking this so far. Wow. If I could, well, I don't see how my knight can be very helpful, unfortunately. Uh, oh man. Huh, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I had a crazy game one time. I always try to play well, no matter how low a person is, because I had a friend and I was teaching her how to play, and she literally won our first game because I allowed her to promote a pawn into a queen because I was planning on winning the very next move. But unfortunately, when she promoted, it put me in check, and so I was not able to promote into a queen, and she was able to win. And I was just like, "That's not fair. That was the very first game. There's no way someone should win the very first game." And yeah, that happened. So I guess that just shows that the inconsistency has always been an issue for me. There's always potential for that, and that was like years ago. But like, I'm 34. My dad taught me when I was like 5, so I've been playing forever. And that's another reason why I'm so puzzled now. It's like, why can't I get better? I'm not really sure. It doesn't really matter because, streaming is fun, interacting with the community is fun. It doesn't matter if I'm terrible or not. But still, I'm a little puzzled at times as to, like, okay, why is this so hard when I've been playing forever? So, oh well. hmm. I'm not even sure what I should be doing here. There's not. I don't feel like I have a lot of options here necessarily. Actually, I kind of like the pawns being like they are because their bishop isn't really doing anything. Neither bishop is really doing anything right now. It kind of makes me want to leave things the way they are, but I have to do something. Goodness. Honestly, if being that new to the game, I just feel like you know there's a lot you can do. There's a lot of improvement you can make, and if you're having some success already, that's awesome. Like, I'm really puzzled about myself because I have been playing forever, but honestly, it feels like you're actually, you know, able to move forward and stuff. And that's the thing. It's like, what's up with me? Why do I feel like I'm just not capable of improving at all? But yeah, you never know what you can do with that kind of progress. But the other thing is, I've never had a coach. If I ever did get a coach, that might be really helpful. I don't know. I've heard some people who are older say, "Oh, I'm past my prime. I'm getting worse." That kind of thing. And I also know that some people start really young and they're really good when they're really young, and so they're really good for their whole lives, or at least up to a certain point. But I don't know how true it is that age has much, if anything, to do with it. I mean, as some people have their brain not work as well at a certain age, and that would affect chess as well as many other things in life. But I feel like for a lot of people that shouldn't be the case, and it still puzzles me why people feel like they get into their 40s to 60s and say, "Oh, I'm a lot worse now," or "I'm going down." It's like it doesn't seem necessary. But I've also heard that prime for chess is like mid 20s or something, and I'm past that. So, but I try not to think of it in those terms. I try not to say, "Well, I'm going to be worse now," since I'm in my 30s. Maybe that's a thing, but if so, I don't really understand why that would be the case. Oh my gosh, I had a feeling they would do something like that. Well, I was thinking about doing this anyway. I think being 13 would make it easier than if you're older when you're starting to learn. But I feel like some people are masters by that time, so they'd probably start even earlier. And it's like, I don't know what to say about that. It feels like some people are just amazing just out of the gate. Some people have natural talent. There's all these reasons why people are good or aren't good or whatever, and I don't really know all the factors and how they relate and so forth. I'm actually really glad they castled over there. That might actually help me a little bit. E4. Oh, yeah, E4. Well, you're right. I think E4 would have actually been better. I do want to attack on this side of the board because they castled on that side, and I am attacking a piece, so I feel pretty good. Uh, you might be right about E4 though, because if they are probably just going to take, but if they move the bishop, uh, and I guess I still can't take this pawn because the knight is the only one attacking it. I was thinking of the D5 pawn I kind of wanted to take, but yeah, you're probably right. E4 was probably better. I've kind of been trying to keep this pawn chain going, but there's no way that's going to happen. At some point, I'm going to have to lose something. So yeah, you're. Um, if they take, I don't know what I'd do. My knight kind of would just have to run, I guess. Actually, I could take with the other pawn, but then they have. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm getting a little nervous. Yeah, E4 was a good idea, I think. Kind of, although there's not really a way to defend it very well, except if I had played um, F5 at some point, which I might want to do, but the knight would have to get out of the way first, so it's kind of complicated. But I think this might be better if they don't capture with that pawn right now. If they move the bishop, that makes e4 even better. Nice. Because now I'll be able to take the d5 pawn with my knight. The queen was defending it, and so was the bishop, and they both won't be anymore. So I'll probably just take this pawn, which is good. Although, unfortunately, now they have the dark squared bishop that will be pointing toward my king, and once the knight moves, the d4 pawn will be able to advance, and they'll have the bishop pointing that way. So this could be really dangerous for me. I guess we'll have to find out. But I like this e4 idea now even better than I did before. What are they doing? I'm not exactly sure where they want to go with that. Huh. Rook e1 isn't bad once the bishop moves. Well, yeah. Honestly, the d rook should probably be on e1 because that's going to become an open file probably. Although, like I said, I might play f5 and then this pawn chain is back, so the rook may not be able to go through on that file very well either. It's kind of hard to know exactly what to do with the rooks right now because none of my pawns have been captured or doubled, so there's no open files. So yeah, rook e1 might be decent, though it might be better than where it is. And honestly, I wouldn't call rook e1 a blunder. If it isn't good, I'd call it a mistake, because I think a blunder is more when you like hang a piece or do something that's going to lose it for you, and it's not going to. It's not guarding anything. It's not preventing me from doing anything major or losing a piece or whatever. So it could be a mistake, but it's definitely not a blunder or, a large mistake or whatever. If it's an error, it's a small one. But I do think it's very possible that, oh wow, that's amazing. I can't believe they did that. That's good for me. Oh my gosh. They want to open up their king? I'm all for it. Let's see. Man, it might even be worth sacrificing the knight here. I don't know. Go there. No, I'm not gonna move the knight. Or I'm not going to sacrifice the knight is what I mean. So if they advance the pawn, I can take... Actually, I think it's good that a rook is on the d file now that I'm looking at it again, because if they advance the pawn and I take, and they take with their pawn, their rook would be attacking the queen, and their pawn would be attacking my knight. So this could actually be really bad for me if they advance the pawn. That's another reason I'm not necessarily good sometimes. I really like to I really like to sacrifice pieces even if I'm not sure it's going to work sometimes. I don't really care if it's inaccuracy or not necessarily. Like, I know I'm going to make a lot of inaccuracies as a lower level player, so it doesn't bother me that much, but it's just fun to sacrifice pieces. So sometimes I do it even if I'm not sure if it's going to work or not. But not always. I mean, like I said, I was thinking about sacrificing the knight. I was thinking about taking the pawn with the pawn, and after that, I was thinking of knight b4 and taking that pawn, and then they recapture. So they have two of those three pawns gone from in front of the king. So I was considering that. And then I decided not to. So that's the other thing. It's like, even though I consider sacrifices a lot and more than I should, I don't always go for it. See, and now they did that, which is funny because they take with bishop, and I take with pawn, and they take with queen, and I take with pawn. So I can do that. So, like, this really isn't that good for them, even though it looks good in some ways. I really don't think this is going to be very good for them. So, um, do I think I'm just going to do this. Although, honestly, I'm not sure. This is hard. Knight. Oh, I can take with the knight now because their bishop isn't even defending there anymore. It's kind of hard because I kind of want to open this up for my rooks, but this also attacks the bishop. So I like the idea of the bishop never getting into the attack, so I might want to take that. I'm kind of thinking queen f6 next, maybe. Although, yeah, right now I'm thinking of taking the bishop and then queen f6, I guess. But again, like I said, if they take with the bishop, I take with the f pawn, and I'm just opening the file for my rook. And if queen takes, I take with the other pawn, and if they just attack with the rook, I don't really care. So it looks kind of scary for me, but their king is, in some ways, I don't know. I'm not sure which one is more in danger. It's kind of hard to tell. It looks like both kings are possibly in pretty great danger pretty soon. Although my dark square bishop isn't doing anything yet, but again, if I take their bishop, their pawn on d5 is or d4 is a little more weak. The rook is still there, but I think I can chip away and get over there eventually. Oh, I'm not sure about that. Hey, Danny. I think the fried liver. And if Black knows a Traxler, that can also be fast. So fried liver and Traxler can end pretty well or pretty quickly, and I think the King's Gambit. I'm pretty good against the King's Gambit in general. A lot of gambits, it's either for a quick advantage or you don't succeed, and it doesn't go well for you. So most gambits probably are that way. Yeah, yeah, it's been going well. I've got 6 yesterday. It was awesome. Generally, I think I would say gambits are that way. If you're looking for quick, I mean, I just think of chess as a slower game, so I'm not necessarily, gonna say it will be, but I would say generally, yeah, probably gambits are some of the fastest. Oh man, I love where my knight is actually. That's really good because um, it can't be attacked by a pawn, and I don't. I think I got both their knights too, so my knight is just going to be super safe. It's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I got yeah, I said I got 6 yesterday. I got one today. I feel like it's ever since Friday night, things have been amazing. Like I didn't even stream on Sunday. Took the day off, which I will do every other Sunday for sure. But the point is, like, it's kind of amazing. I don't under. It's funny how the first month was super slow as I expected. All of a sudden, it's just taking off a lot. And, I had a hard time the first time I did the Traxler, and then I feel like it's gone well better for me the next times I did it. But it's the only good way I know to counter the fried liver. I watched a video about it, so that's how I did it. Um, I mean, I just watched the video. That's how I learned it. But yeah, I think it's really the way I learned. I really like, and it's quite. I think it's definitely a good option. The method that I learned, but on the other hand, um, I don't know. I'm puzzled because I think if they capture with the bishop instead of the knight, it's more forcing because yeah, the knight does the fork, but the bishop creates a check, so the king has to move. But if the but I feel like shoot. But I feel like if you capture with the knight, you're forcing the king to move, and that's maybe better because if you know how to counter it after the knight captures, then you can just deal with it, and white's in no trouble at all. So sorry, black. If black knows how to counter it, they're in no trouble at all. So I feel like the knight capture is not that great. The only reason this move works is because I have en passant. The only pawn they can attack my knight with is f pawn, and if they do, I can capture with the e pawn. So that's why I did this move. It's otherwise really risky because I'm pinning my queen, but or pinning the knight to the queen. But I think in this case it might actually work out. it's just very fortunate for me that I've gotten a few of their pawns, and my knight is a lot more powerful than normal. Oh yeah, it's definitely doing on Passant. They probably don't even know about the move, unfortunately, which I kind of feel bad for people who, where that happens to them. But yeah, if that move didn't exist, I probably would not have wanted to put my knight there. But I had a feeling I'd lose that pawn eventually unless I played f5, and since I never got to do that, I'm really happy I got to make another capture with it. Yeah, I always love it when I get a chance to play it. I mean, it's not always right, but a lot of times it is, and it certainly was there. Hmm. Well. Oh. Oh, I like this. This is good. I think I'll just take their bishop. Oh shoot, I can take the rook too. I probably should have taken the rook. Oh well. It's okay, I guess. I kind of forgot about my dark squared bishop because it's way off in the corner and wasn't doing anything because it was blocked by a pawn for so long, but I actually can take their rook. And I should have done that instead. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, that was funny. Let's see. Oh, sorry, Danny. I missed your last message. Yeah, I was gonna say if either of you guys, if you want to play, that would be great. I know I didn't get to you yesterday. The other thing is, I put my Discord link in the chat or in my channel today, and you can go there and join. I'm in my Discord, and it's a voice one, and it says I called it "I'm streaming" so that I can go in there when I'm streaming, and people can come in there. And I was thinking it might be kind of fun to try Hand and Brain uh, where we play that way, but that's definitely going to be easier if we're in Discord and we could just talk instead of using the chat for that. But that would be really cool. Uh, yeah, that move really doesn't do anything. Actually, since they have two pawns there, I'm just going to stop their pawns. If I go here, they're just going to get totally stuck there. It doesn't necessarily help me, but I like the idea of them never breaking through on the king side over there. So that's a safe one. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have recommended that pawn move. Like, if they're really out of moves, okay, but like they have two rooks and a bishop. I find it really interesting that they're doing other things. It doesn't even look like they're trying to create any counterplay or anything. Now, granted, it is really hard to find anything decent. Like, I'm way ahead, but if they're gonna not resign, I would be trying to accomplish something, I think. I'm gonna try to just double my rooks on the E file since it's open now, and then I can start trying to find ways to attack them. I've actually never used Discord though, so I'm not totally sure if there's anything else I need to do or if it's ready to go, but definitely want to, start using that so that we can, do hand and brain, do other stuff. Just, it is, it's just nice to have that extra. I don't really do other social media stuff, so I figured, a, Discord is definitely better than nothing. I have Facebook, but I never use it. I tried to use Twitter a little bit, but I'm not really using it. And I feel like Discord is something I could get into a little bit. Oh shoot, I guess there's no way I can stop that. But it's not a huge deal. I can just double rooks and it'll be alright. Huh. What? Okay. Oh shoot, I forgot about that being an option. Dang it. That was so close, but it's not quite. Oh, that's annoying. I can't believe it. That is almost amazing. I really messed up. I could have won easily, but I let them block. I totally forgot about that. I probably won't win this. I mean, I should, but as bad as I've been lately, who knows? I mean, trading is good simply because I'm ahead, yeah. I would say that's generally the way it is, but man, I'm really messing this up badly. I was afraid I had to lose another piece, but maybe not. See, now I'm just giving everything away, and they're gonna get past pawns, and they'll probably end up winning because I'm terrible at endgames. But I guess we'll find out. See, now they can take the bishop, which I should not have allowed. Oh, that's nice of them to not take it. Shoot. This is way more risky than it should be. I should have won easily, and I'm making it as hard on myself as I can. That's just how bad I am right now. At least I'm guarding the queening square. I shouldn't be able to mess this up. Oh my gosh. I'm dumb. I can't believe I gave them that. That was not smart. But see, now we're like tied almost, because I'm being dumb and giving away all my pieces. So yeah, trading is fine, but being stupid and giving away all my pieces is not. And that's what I'm doing. It's lucky that I got to take this pawn, though. I almost didn't do that. I'm just the worst in the world at this, which is really sad. I might have a way to make this work, but probably not. I have a plan to try, though. I just can't believe I let them get this far. Okay, so I might actually have a slight chance of doing this. I'm only 2 away from queening, so I should be able to do this. And now they're going to be in check, so they can't even advance the pawn yet, which is nice. Oh my god, they're so lucky. I can't win. I should just resign because there's no way I can do this. I'm not smart enough. I'm gonna lose. There's no way I can win this. I'm too dumb. Rook b5. I mean, I was in check. I couldn't do rook b5 anyway. I had to move the king, pretty much. I should have just resigned a long time ago. I'm really dumb. If I can ever block with the queen, though, I will, because it's funny that they have not taken it yet. But now that they have a queen, it's probably a little bit less necessary to take that. Yeah, rook b5 wasn't even an option because I was in check, so I had to move the king. And, but yeah, I mean, the queen and rook being on the same file, that's maybe good. It's good to not let my rook just be hanging. But that's kind of why I moved my king here as well. Um, but I think, well, they can move down and put me in check with the queen. No, they can't. I was thinking rook b3. Oh, I was looking at g. Sorry. I was looking at g. Rook b5. I'm just going to look at it because I didn't look at it yet. But again, that wasn't going to stop the check. They were in the back row, so I moved my king up and then moved my king up. And yeah, there was really no way of doing it, I don't think. I was looking at g5 though. I was looking at the wrong square earlier. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure exactly when. Oh well, that's fine. It might have been something, but yeah, I don't know. I was dumb. I should have not allowed. Oh, I know, to prevent them from queening. Maybe, but I think their king was over there as well. So if I did rook b5, I think the king could have just taken me. So that's probably. I'm pretty sure that's right. But see, this isn't bad. Now they have a queen, and I have a queen and a rook. I had a feeling that would have to happen at some point, so I'm okay with that. That's kind of what my plan was all along. Oh, I guess. I think I'm just gonna get checkmate though, maybe. Nice. I had a feeling they might resign if I got to start doing stuff. I'm just gonna look at this real quick because I'm not sure. I mean, I think it still would have been difficult with them having the queen, but I guess they were pretty down on time as well. Oh wait, what is my time looking like? Did I? I thought that was a 30-minute game, but there's no way. Okay, wow, I was down on time as well. I had a lot more than they did, but I did use a decent. I did use a decent amount. That's crazy. Wow. Huh. Yeah, yeah. If I could have traded off the queen, I could have won because I know how to win with a rook and a king as well as a rook and a or a queen and a king, and I had the extra pawn. So yeah, there was kind of no way I could have lost that unless I just really messed it up. Once they didn't put me in check or anything, it was pretty easy. Uh, I guess I could. I'm not sure how popular that is. That might be the same or very similar. It might be worth trying that. I just haven't really ever. I just always do 30 normally. And then when I play viewers, I usually do 10 minutes because I like to make them not super long in case multiple people want to play, which did happen the other day. We had 3 or 4 different people that played in a row. So it kind of made me so that I make those shorter. But in a game like this, think about it, it's 8. But yeah, your 15-10 might be a good idea. Gaining 10 seconds, there are certainly some moves where I'm not going to spend much time at all where that could be it. So that might really be worth trying. I appreciate the idea. I'm going to be right back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. So, let's see. If you want to play, you can let me know. If not, I will be just doing another one. Let's see. I might try 1510. I haven't really done that much. The other thing is, I've never tried 60-minute. I might have once, but I like to pick time controls that are pretty popular because if I just do a random challenge for somebody for a pool, sometimes the pool isn't very big. So I like to make sure that it's something where I'm going to be able to get somebody. Okay, that was not bad at all, actually. So I like that. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, it's actually a little harder for me to read the blue font because I'm using a blue chat because I'm using Restream, which is a blue background, so it's actually harder for me to read that. Maybe I'll do Rui Lopez next time. This is actually really different. This is almost never played against me when I do the Scotch, so I don't know. Maybe I'll try this because if they take my pawn, then I can take the queen, and then I can move the knight after that. I'll do Rui Lopez next time. I actually really like that, and I feel like I'm learning that opening pretty well, so we'll go with that next time. Oh shoot, the knight defends that pawn, so I can't even take it. That's a bummer. Oh shoot, I basically pre-moved. I totally ignored the fact that they took with the knight. That was dumb. Shoot, I should not have done that. That was pretty bad. I'm not super familiar with Berlin. I've seen videos on it a little bit a while ago, but I don't even remember what that is, so not totally sure. I certainly don't know all the names. I mean, I've heard a lot of the names, but I don't really know what's what necessarily. I'm a little bit familiar with the Caro-Kann and the Dutch and some of those, but yeah, I certainly don't know all of them. Oh, shoot. Well, this kind of complicates things a little bit. Okay. I should probably just quit, to be honest. I guess 2 pieces. No, it's not 2 pieces for the rook. It's the rook and a piece. That's not good. I'm really in a terrible position, to be honest. Yep, there's literally nothing good I can do here. Well, I guess if they take my bishop, I can take it with a pawn, so that's sort of not the worst. I guess I have to do this. I'm playing absolutely terribly. It's hopeless. I should just resign now. Okay, cool. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you, and I'll catch you another time. I might be streaming tomorrow evening and then Thursday evening, but I'll definitely be on a lot Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So hopefully I'll see you around later. Frick. I can't believe I decided to be so awful. I'm just gonna resign. This is dumb of me. I'm getting worse, so that's just sad. Hopefully I can start being smart and actually winning. Ooh. I like this kind of opening. Kind of fun to get more, have something a little different. I don't feel like this is very good for them, but I appreciate it when it works out. Yeah, I should have known they would do that. It's frustrating, but makes sense. That's really, really weird. I'm not sure why they did that. It's absolutely strange move. Because it just allows me to do a fork. I mean, I guess it makes castling less feasible, so that's interesting. But I mean, I wouldn't call it good. I can just castle on the other side. They aren't going to have a checkmate threat in quite a while, so I might as well. There's really nothing to worry about here. And now I'm just going to have an easy time finishing up here. And if they castle kingside, I can have my rook on g1 and attacking against their king, and I don't see the good in what they just did at all. Ooh. Okay, I guess it's not hanging. I was kind of hoping it was, and it's not, but it's still kind of nice. Ooh, this is... I guess I'd better take this, honestly. Oh! Thank you so much for giving me the knight for free. Good night, knight. Now, that's an interesting question. Oh, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'll just try this for now. Huh. Okay, well, I kind of like that. I'm happy that they didn't double them yet because I was afraid they might. And now that I'm castled, I'm feeling a lot better about this. Ooh, that's nice. A little surprised, but happy to get a victory all the same. Really having a little rough time, but hopefully we can start going up a little bit. Let's see. I don't know if I like this e4, e5 stuff, but come on. Ooh, I like that because they won't be castling now. And now I just get their pawn for free. And they can't really stop me. Oh, well, I'd rather have the rook, so we'll take that instead. Oh my gosh, that was quick. Wow. Crazy. Nice. Sicilian, okay. Fine, fine. I have no idea if this is like decent or if this is just ridiculous or what, but I'm just kind of having fun with it. I want to see what happens. I kind of wanted to take with that pawn, but I like the idea of not isolating one. I kind of wish I'd castled on the other side, although I'm not sure how great that would be anyway. Huh, it does make an isolated pawn for them. I kind of like the idea of that. Yeah, that's actually really good. It'll make it a lot harder for them to break through this setup. And the bishop actually doing something useful. Oh my gosh, that was dumb. Why did I... No. It's sort of okay, but it's not ideal. By any means. The pawn can take, and that does open the file for my rook, but I kind of need my bishop to attack their bishop. I should have retreated and gotten the knight out a different way. Yeah, that was dumb. I don't know why I did that. It also isolates the pawn, which probably is not ideal either. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Oh, I'm an idiot. I just gave them another piece because I'm dumb. That was so stupid. I'm literally trying to lose here. Guess I'll be resigning this one. I suck. This is terrible. I need to start winning again. I guess I just want to maintain my very low rating. Probably shouldn't do this, but it could be good. Oh my gosh, this is just generous. That's the trap I love to make people fall into, or where I take the queen with the knight. And even if they block the check, I get to do it. Same thing, so it's quite nice. Of course, I could take their knight also, but why would I do that? It's nice. I'm excited. Oh, they just blocked with the bishop. I didn't even hear the move. Oh, that was generous. Fine. Good night. Night? I guess I pretty much expected them to take that. Yeah, castling makes sense as well. Okay. Hmm. I don't know. It's kind of annoying having the bishop in front, but I guess we can do that at least to start with. Oh my gosh, that was dumb. I don't know why I let that happen. I should have castled already. I kind of do want to castle on the other side. Maybe I don't know if it's a good idea, but I think I will. So I'm thinking about taking their knight with my bishop and then doing bishop h7 check, defended by the queen, and then that will have one of the pawns gone, but I can also just do the pawn advance right away and maybe not even worry about some of this. But like, this is good because this helps me start the pawn advance without, and just gaining that tempo so that I can just do it, which is great. So I like that a lot. It's a very nice move of them. Oh wow, that's even better. And if they happen to trade a piece for two of my pawns, it just makes it all the easier for me to attack them, so I wouldn't mind. Especially since I'm already leading. Oh, well, that was kind of stupid. I don't know what I was thinking when I let them take that. That was not smart of me. But I kind of like being able to open this file anyway. Okay, cool. That's kind of what I was hoping they would do, because now I can do this check, and that gets one of those pawns, which is kind of nice, I guess. Shoot, I don't even know what to do. I might just be dead. Oh yeah, I got the queen. That was part of it. This is crazy. I feel like I should be doing a lot better than I am right now. So I might bring the rook over for the sake of trying to make the knight move. Not sure exactly what I'm going to do, but I like the fact that the knight can't help the rook. Don't think it can anyway, since it's diagonal from it, so that's good. And yeah, so I think I might bring this other rook up and over, and should be easy enough to do this. Okay. Shoot. Huh. Well, this is sort of okay, I guess, although it's not ideal. I forgot about my bishop. If they go where the bishop can take it, I really hope I see that. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I can't believe I just did that to myself. I'm not going to win, I'm sure, because I'm just being really, really dumb right now. I doubt that they can defend the knight and the bishop, but I'm sure they'll find a way. I'm just getting dumber and dumber. Like, as much as I was leading by like a ton before, I'm really starting to feel like there's no way I can win this, which is ridiculous, but that just shows how much I've been struggling lately. It's hilarious. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just getting worse the more I play, which is a little ridiculous. Do not expect them to defend the knight and bishop, but they can definitely defend one of them. And I'm afraid my bishop is going to be trapped there, so I'll probably have to sacrifice it for a couple of pawns. So that'll just be even more gaining for them. I cannot believe I decided to give away a rook, though. That was awful. Okay. Heck, jeez, really? I can't believe this. Oh, that was so dumb of me. Okay, let's see. I seriously can't win this. It's absolutely not possible. That was generous. I'm shocked that they decided to give me the pawn. I thought surely they would not do that, because that doesn't seem good to me, but maybe it is. There's the bishop, and if they take my bishop, I take their knight, so at least that's gain for me, perhaps. Yeah, I kind of expected that. Let me see, maybe I should just take with the rook. Just to make sure I have another pawn in the mix. Oh wait, this is checkmate. In a couple of moves anyway, it will be checkmate. Then we go here. Oh my gosh, I'm dumb. I completely didn't see that. I was totally not thinking about the rook at all. That was stupid. Okay, at least I got the knight. But I should have known that I wasn't getting mate. And for some reason, I thought I was. But hey, at least I got the bishop and knight for my bishop, so more of a gain for me. They have the two rooks. I have the rook, queen, and knight, so definitely leading, but not smart enough to actually win. I think I see checkmate again, but knowing me, I'm probably wrong. Finally, gosh, took long enough. You know, I think I like this 15:10. I think that's really cool because I have over 13 minutes still, and they're quite a bit lower. So again, it's been working well for me playing this time control. I like it. Let's see. Guess I'll just do that. Okay. Hey, what's up? Nice. How are you doing? I don't know if you have a Twitch account, but I am. I got. I'm trying to. I want to start doing Discord, and I have that connected to my Twitch account, and it's. I mean, I'm streaming to YouTube also, just because it's like there. I might as well do both, but I feel like Twitch is kind of where everything's happening. But uh, I don't know. Maybe I can put the Discord link on YouTube sometime as well. But anyway, nobody's in there yet. Today's the first day. I'm just telling people about it, and it is connected to my Twitch channel and stuff. So, but anyway, yeah, just playing some games. I've been got a lot more followers over this weekend. I got 6 yesterday on Twitch, so it's been growing a lot there, and probably going to try to. That's interesting. I don't really know why they did that. Um, just seeing what I can get done. It's been really exciting so far. Okay. Ah, that's why they did it. I see. But they still just lost a piece for no reason. I mean, because I got the bishop right there. This is a little bit of a crazy game. And the other thing is, uh, if I become an affiliate with Twitch, which I am planning on doing when I'm able to, um, they might make me only stream to Twitch. They may not allow me to stream to other platforms. I think sometimes you can, sometimes not. But I may have to quit streaming to YouTube in the long run anyway, if that happens. And the way I've been gaining followers and doing really well with that over the last while, it wouldn't surprise me if I get to that point. Yeah. Oh, hey, what's up? Good to see you. um, so I put my Discord link uh in Twitch now, and so you can feel free to come in if you want. Nobody has yet. I'm in there. I don't know. I've not used it at all, so I don't know if there's anything else I need to do to make that happen. But I just want to let you know. Oh, sorry, man. I'll try to remember. I looked at Nightbot today, and I've been trying to work with Discord this morning as well, so I kind of totally forgot about that. I haven't set up any commands with Nightbot yet. I haven't figured that out yet. Um, it said it was a mod, but I'm not even sure if it's doing anything or not. And I don't know if Discord is there automatically or not. If it is, that's awesome. But I did put the invite link. I know that. Let me see. I want to see if it works, because it probably doesn't show the same thing in Twitch chat that it shows in Restream necessarily. So do I have to customize that to make that command work? No, it's fine if you did. It's totally fine. I don't understand it very well. I just don't know how to make it work. Oh, I just said it's totally fine if you went to the Discord. And I was saying earlier, I don't know if my Nightbot is set up with that. I might have to customize that command. I don't know if I can just do it. Um, I might have to customize that command to make it actually work the way it's supposed to. And it's totally fine if you go to Discord. I've never used it. I'm in the channel, but for one thing, I'm talking through the stream, so you wouldn't want to hear me in Discord and the stream anyway. But the main reason I want Discord is so I can hear you guys. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the coin flip. I'll try to remember to do that next time. But I was trying to figure out Nightbot and Discord today, and I kind of forgot about that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they castled. That's a little bit crazy. If I have to lose my knight anyway, or a knight, maybe I should just do this. Although I might have to lose both knights. This is so risky, I don't even know. Yeah, so, uh, Do I have to do anything for you to be able to use the Discord, or is it already? Can you just talk in there? Because, like I said, I have the voice channel, and I think you should be able to use it, but I'm not really sure if I'm missing anything or if it'll just work the way it's supposed to right away. Oh my gosh, this is not good. I thought I had a setup here that could work, but I think I have to give away my other knight so I can castle, or I'm just going to be in trouble. Okay, well, I haven't heard you yet. I mean, I'm in my channel, so I think I should hear you if you talk in there. But I'm in the voice channel. I was just thinking if we ever, and I don't know if you wanted to, I don't remember who said they were a huge fan of this, but this hand and brain thing, I really want to try that sometime. Oh, sure. We can do that. Um, let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to. Whoa. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you in the Discord now. Okay, cool. I see you. If I can figure out how to, if I can add you, that would be nice. Okay, cool. I see your message in Discord now, so that's cool. Let's see. Oh, okay, I understand. I'm just looking forward to being able to do that at some point because um, I feel like because I've just never done it before, and I want to make sure that I'm actually doing it right and stuff like that. But I understand. No pressure for anyone to do it at any time. I just want people to know it's there, and I'll be happy when I find out it's actually working. And I know it's working. Like I know because I see evidence of it instead of just hearing, "Oh, it's there." So I am looking forward to actually being aware that it's working, but I'm glad it's there. Okay, no problem. Like I said, no pressure. I just want people to know that it's available, and I've never used it before, so I really want to make sure that the option is there and make sure that I know it's working. And since I've never used it before, it's kind of hard to tell for sure. So that's all, but no pressure to do it right now. And I'm just looking forward to being able to do things like hand and brain, whether it be with you, whether it be with somebody else, because I just I saw that during PogChamps and I loved it. And now that I'm using Discord, it's going to be possible to actually do things like that. And I think that would actually attract viewers too. I actually have a YouTube channel, but I don't really post videos or anything. I'm literally just streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and that's all. And to be honest, in the long run, if I become an affiliate, I might have to stop doing YouTube anyway because they don't necessarily allow you to stream to multiple platforms. So I'm probably not going to. Yeah, I see. I planned that. That was my whole goal. That's when I took the night, I was planning this the whole time. I was hoping they would let me do that. That was my whole goal. Yep, I know. I got it even before I saw your message. Like, that was my plan for several moves to do that. I was hoping they would let me. As soon as, when I first took the knight, I was hoping they'd put me in check with the queen. I was hoping I'd get to move my rook over. So yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. So yeah, I'm ultimately gonna probably, when I'm becoming an affiliate, I might even tell my YouTube people to come over to Twitch, because if they can, or if they have accounts, if they want to keep watching me, because in the long run, I think I'm gonna have to only do Twitch anyway. And I'm not interested in doing videos. I'm not interested in like having to edit and learn all that. And I've never made a video before or anything like that. So maybe if I can get some help learning that stuff from someone I know personally and can actually physically work with, then maybe I'll try it. But most likely, I'm probably just going to do the streaming and totally switch over to Twitch in the long run. The big reason I'm doing YouTube right now is just to get more eyes on my content, since I just started and want to grow, period. But I've had one person already who created a Twitch account and followed me over there, so that's it. So far, that's how I'm feeling about it. Affiliate is like, so that if I become an affiliate, I'll have a subscription button, and people will be able to donate bits, and you can actually make more money that way. I mean, the donation button, people can donate however much they want, but honestly, um, and there are certain panels that you can only use if you're an affiliate, and then a partner has to have even more viewers, average viewers, to actually be a partner, and people will sponsor partners and things like that, and partners can get spots on the front page and a ton of different stuff. But affiliate is just a way to be more successful with Twitch and stuff. It's kind of hard to explain, but it shows in the achievements, it shows like path to affiliate and path to partner and stuff like that. Aggressive, that's cool. I like to be aggressive as well, if I can, sometimes. It's probably good to not get the queen out super early, but sometimes. Yeah, but the thing is, for an affiliate, you need an average of 3 viewers per game, and you also need, or 3 viewers per stream. It needs to be the average, and you also need a minimum of 50 followers. And I think you can apply for it. I don't even think it's guaranteed that you get it, even when you do apply for it. So I don't know exactly how the process works, but I just look at the path to affiliate and see how close I'm getting. Like, I have 23 followers now. I've been going up way faster than I expected. I feel like that's been going way better than I thought it would, and it's been great. But um, honestly, I'm not sure exactly, um, you know, when that's going to happen or how that's going to happen. I got 2. What do you mean? I think I've only gotten 1 follower today so far. But it has been going really well. I got 7 on Thursday or on Friday and Saturday combined, and I got 6 yesterday, and at least 1 today. So I do feel like my follower count's going up quite fast lately, which has been really nice. So it's that, and then average viewers, I think, in the long run will be even harder than the followers. Oh, cool! 2 viewers. That's cool. Yeah, I wasn't even sure. Like, I'm looking at Restream, and I've got 1 from YouTube and 1 from Twitch that I know of, as based on chatters. But obviously, people can be in without chatting. And honestly, the average goes up really slowly. It was showing my average being I think it was showing my average being 0.62 or something like that. But to be honest, they're super. What was I going to say? Um, it's slow. It's not even indicating I have all my followers. It's still showing I have 16 followers, because that's how many I had last time they updated or whatever. So when it shows the affiliate or the path to affiliate achievement, it doesn't even show everything. So I don't really know. It's kind of a little bit weird, and I don't really know why they, how often they update and that kind of thing. But yeah, I had 6 yesterday at one point. Like a lot of the people that followed me this weekend all got on at once, and I had like 6 yesterday for a little bit earlier on. So that was really cool. Yeah, 23 is right because I had one today. I got 22 yesterday and I got one today. But I'm just saying, and it's not for me. It's when I go to my dashboard and it shows you have this many followers. It's when I click path to affiliate, it says I have a certain amount, and that amount is not correct. Um, but yeah, 23 is the accurate amount. But the other thing I learned is I was talking to a partner streamer, and it said I was saying, "Hey, to me it looks like you have 28,000 viewers or followers," and she said, "Oh, that's actually just an average. It's not really that much. It's really," and she had the exact amount, but like it rounds up at a certain point. It doesn't show the exact amount of how many you actually have. But I guess it only does that at a certain point once you already have a lot. Oh shoot, I wasn't being dumb. I totally ignored my queen. That was smart. I can't believe I did that. That was not good. Oh, that was generous of them to give me the bishop for no reason. I might actually get lucky and win this. I mean, I should have won very easily, but since I decided to give away my queen, that always makes me nervous when I do that. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I can take suggestions and create other channels and stuff, but for one thing, I've never used Discord before, and for another, like, the one I'm in right now, the voice one, I called I'm streaming so that if I'm in there, people know that I'm actually live right now. But potentially, I can create other channels and have other things, and like when I become an affiliate and have subscribers and stuff, I might do sub channels and other stuff, but I'm definitely up for taking ideas too because I've literally never used Discord before, so I don't even know. Um, I'm not sure what all I should have. I don't know if I want to move the B2 pawn because they can take or they could do en passant if I move it up too. I might just want to leave my pawns there for now. I'm thinking about. I don't know what I want to do exactly, to be honest. I might actually. Well, actually, they're attacking. Oh, this is good. Nope. I was almost thinking I had to check, but I don't actually. I was wanting to do check and forking the rook, but I can't do that. Or they can take my knights. That's not great. This is okay, I guess. Kind of. Okay. At least I have things pretty well defended now. I mean, not sure if I can win, but I shouldn't be losing either very easily, I don't think. Actually, they don't even have another piece, so I think I'm pretty okay with trading rooks. That'll make it a lot harder for them. I didn't think they'd want to go for it. Oh, that was dumb. For some reason, I thought the pawn was defended, but it wasn't yet. I'm really being an idiot right now. I hope I can snap out of it before I lose too many pieces. Let's see. I should probably block this. Although they'll probably just soon advance their pawns and then I'll be stuck. Ooh, I was kind of hoping they would do that, in a way. Okay, well, yeah, I'm just going to take this because I want to make sure they can never dislodge this pawn. Oh, that was dumb. Now they can just take that. I'm just getting dumber. It's ridiculous. I want to lose, clearly. I think I'll just resign because I'm clearly not smart enough to win. I might keep trying a little bit, but I'm about to just lose it all. I will be streaming. Just a second. Ooh, I'll be curious to hear about the chess club. Well, if I am going to be streaming tomorrow, it would be later in the evening anyway. Like 8:30 my time, something like that maybe. And then if I were, because I'm going to be with a friend of mine doing Bible study at his house, and sometimes I go over there during the afternoon and hang out, so I probably won't stream tomorrow afternoon. Oh wait, sorry, that's Thursday. So Thursday I would only stream in the evening because I'll be at my friend's house. Tomorrow I'm working with my friend Tom and doing the bookkeeping stuff, so it'll be tomorrow evening that I'd be streaming, not earlier because I'll be working. So yeah, probably gonna be. So I'm guessing tomorrow in the evening, maybe around between 6 and 7. If I leave an hour earlier, I could start a little bit earlier, but it's definitely going to be evening. And then Thursday it would be evening later as well. But then Friday and Saturday, Sunday will be the same as what I normally try to do, where it's um, in the afternoons and in the evenings. No way, really? Nice. Seeing Gary, that sounds really cool. Man, it should be easy to win, but unfortunately I'm totally blowing it and messing up in every way I can, so I don't think I'm going to win, honestly. I really don't. I don't think I'm smart enough. It shouldn't be that hard, but I'm making it as hard as I can. Okay, maybe I'll just go here so that I can defend with the bishop at some point. I don't know. This is weird. I hope so. There's probably a lot of people that would like to play him, though, so we'll see. Okay, let me see. Rook. I can't play rook to b5. The rook doesn't move like a knight or like a weird knight. I don't know what to call that, but I can't play rook to b5. I think I'm just going to move the pawn up for now. That's awesome. That's really cool that you get to see him. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if the message came in way late or what happened, but that's okay. Honestly, I kind of like to not have help that much because it's probably kind of unfair to my opponents. Um, but I don't know. Let's see. So the bishop defends there. So now I should have just taken their pawn, to be honest. Most likely. Oh well. Actually, I think I should take their pawn first if they don't move it right now. No, like I don't mind. I just like to let people know for future, but I'm certainly not upset. I'm just thinking it might not be that fair for my opponents, but it's fine. But the other thing is, if we do, the other thing is like if it's ever playing viewers, it can be different. Um, yeah, it's okay. Uh, yeah, but if we're ever playing viewers, it makes more sense to probably not. It might make sense to either help both sides or not help anybody. That kind of thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get it now, finally, maybe. But I don't know. Now that since they're letting me take this pawn, I feel a lot better about things. Huh, that's interesting. I'm not sure how that's gonna help them, to be honest. Because the pawn and bishop are gonna defend each other forever, so they're never gonna get to take that. No mercy. Uh, yeah, sure. What are you thinking? Are you thinking a 10 minute? That's still considered rapid. And then I've been playing the 1510 that was suggested to me earlier, so I decided to try it. It seems like that's also popular enough that I can get that. But yeah, I can do anything as long as it's 10 minutes or up. Uh oh, dang it! I accidentally put my game on the menu bar, which I didn't want to do. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to look at chat for a bit because I'm already getting pretty low on time and I need to make sure that I don't run out of time. So I'm going to be careful and not just so I don't run out of time. What? Oh, that was... Where did they go? King. Here we go. I've got this now. Shouldn't be a problem anymore. Okay, here we go. Shoot, that doesn't work either. This is so annoying. I don't even know what to do here. I might just be screwed. There just might not be an answer for me, to be honest. Everyone's better at this than I am. It's just not possible for me to win this. That's a mistake, because they can take my bishop, but now I can get a queen, and they can't stop me. And then I take the rook. Looks like this is going to work. Wow, I'm shocked that they decided not to take the bishop. Wow, I'm so stupid. I should have kept something. This is hopeless. If I was smart, I would have won this by now. You know, I feel okay physically. It's just frustrating that I can't ever... I don't know what the problem is. Is like, why do I keep messing things up? But I guess it doesn't matter. You know, and honestly, I don't really work that much. I mean, I do the streaming thing, but I don't really, you know, I don't work like a normal job or anything. There's no reason for me to really be that tired. I don't know. It's weird. Let's see. I just can't believe that I like to lose so much. I think I might get a rook, just to make it less complicated. Because I know how to win with the king and a rook, and I kind of want to just make sure that I actually do. Okay. There, finally, took long enough. Alright, if you want, you can send me a challenge, or I can find you, either way. And we can do that. And yeah, I'm up for whatever 10 minutes or the 15-10 I was doing, or 30 or whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, this was kind of just recommended. Hey, what's up? Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, your icon is really similar to somebody else that I saw on that I just had. So I thought you were returning, but that's pretty cool. That's awesome. I'm always up for helping people learn as well. I'm not sure what's the most helpful, if there are certain tips or certain things you want to improve on, or if it's just a matter of playing. And you know, I'm not sure what would be the most beneficial. But I have been playing kind of my entire life, so I'm totally up for helping people. Yeah. Well, I guess one of the main points or main things that I see a lot at that level is a lot of people just hang their pieces, and it literally seems like it's this random, whoever hangs the most pieces loses the game. So there is strategy. It is good to develop your pieces, but it's also good to defend your pieces and, protect yourself and that kind of thing as well. So that's one of the big things. And the other thing is getting all your pieces out. So a lot of new people just don't get their pieces out, or just move one piece over and over, that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and honestly, I hang stuff too. That's partly why I'm struggling as much as I am right now. But like, um, and it kind of happens to everyone. But yeah, it seems like it happens a lot when people are just starting out. And if you can do that less, that's of course way better. But calculation is really good too. To just be like, if I do this, what's going to happen? If I do this, what's going to happen? Just trying to figure out that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. It has been getting a lot on the internet. That's part of why I'm going back to it. When I heard about PogChamps and started seeing that, it's like, that is so cool. I mean, I hope I get to be in it someday. I doubt it. I'm sure a lot of people want to be, but if I ever got picked to be part of it, that would be amazing. Yeah, it's really hard to just apply everything. That's kind of always the case, I feel like, for anyone. Like, even me, like, I've been playing for years, and it's like, I know so much, but why is it so hard to apply it? Yeah, I highly doubt it, but they do keep track of a lot of things. They keep track of, like, if you stream, if you have a streaming community, and I don't know how they discover people or, like, know who to pick from. And honestly, people come back from from having done it previous times as well, so I'm sure that plays a factor or plays a role too. And it's literally like, I don't know. I just think, as much as I would love to be in it, it's hard to expect that it would ever happen, but I guess it's possible. Well, it's been really good. Had a few people on Twitch, a few on YouTube. I've really enjoyed the streaming ever since. I mean, this weekend it just really took off, and I feel like it's growing like more than normal. So I love it so far. Oh shoot, I'm not a huge fan of that move. I guess I can trade two pieces for the rook if I have to. How are you doing? And I've been explaining to other people, you're totally free to watch on YouTube, but I don't do any videos. I'm literally just streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So If you happen to have a Twitch account or ever want to make one and come on over, that's great as well. I am probably going to try to become an affiliate at some point, and at that time they might make me only stream on Twitch and not do YouTube anymore because they don't like to have people on multiple platforms sometimes. So you're totally welcome to watch on YouTube. I like to get more viewers, and so that's why I am streaming to multiple places. Just saying it may not last forever. Let's see. Man, I thought you were totally gonna go for the I thought you were totally gonna go for the um sacrificing two pieces for the rook. I thought that was the point of moving the knight there. Maybe not. Yeah, and honestly, there's a lot. Like chess.com has a channel on Twitch, and Hikaru Nakamura is on Twitch, and there's a lot of really good ones. So, and on Twitch, it also shows the language that different streams are in. So you can just, it's pretty easy to just be like, oh, that's English, I'll check it out, or whatever. I don't mind, reading, but I will, just to let you know, and I have told some people, I'm sure some people have heard, but it's just good to let people know I am visually impaired, so I read kind of slowly, and so because of that, um, if there is a long message, it will take longer to read potentially, and it can be a little bit of a challenge, but I can do it. I just try to go through and read as much as I can. But the main reason I mention it is it's possible that sometimes I miss a message from somebody because of that or that kind of thing. And I just think it's good for people to be aware of in case it ever is annoying for someone. Like I know it's not a big deal generally, and I'm not worried, but I think it's just nice to let people know. Do I want to do this? Maybe. Oh, I think I kind of like this actually. I'll take. I'm gonna take this. I know it's not been a problem so far, but I just think it's good to let people know just in case, it's not exactly what people expect or whatever. And once I get a lot of viewers, I might even like do slow mode or something at some point if it ever gets that far because it's just like, man, I don't want to miss too many messages. And on the other hand, I don't know how big streamers do it. I don't know how many messages they read out loud or read or miss or whatever, and I'm not sure like what's really the expectation once somebody becomes big. It's like I'm kind of looking forward to it, but it's going to be sad if people feel like they're being ignored or something. Yeah, I just, like I said, the main thing is just FYI, just for people to be aware. This is why it, can be this way or might be this way or whatever. So I'm not. Let's see, what do we do here? I kind of want to shoot. Oh, I think I like this. This is a fun move. How about I attack their knight and protect mine at the same time? Hey, what's up? Huh, you're alright. I've been on for. Oh, Nightbot did something too. I haven't really been looking at Nightbot that much yet. You're alright. I haven't really done anything with Discord yet. Uh, hey, that's alright. I saw you on earlier, I think. Yeah, I did. I saw you earlier and added you as a friend and stuff. So anyway, we can. Yeah, I'm all for. I don't. No one has tried the voice chat yet. I'm in there. Um, but you wouldn't want to hear me on stream and on Discord. You'd probably only want to hear me in one or the other. But I would be great if I can hear you guys instead of having to rely on chat for everything. Yeah, I don't hear you though. Do I have to do a certain setting or something to be able to hear you? Oh my gosh, messages are going so fast right now. I'm not going to see everything. Okay. I didn't put my Discord on my YouTube channel yet, unfortunately. I probably won't do that right now since I'm streaming, so I'll probably do that later. Oh, you're muted. Okay, that's good to hear. Well, I have my invite link and it's on my Twitch channel. Oh man, I don't know if Nightbot does that or something, but I'm not planning to ban anybody unless I had a good reason. Yeah, and like I said, maybe I should put Discord on YouTube too. I just haven't looked into YouTube as much. And I'll just give you my name real quick too, so that you can. Okay. Oh, I see the fork. I didn't even pay attention to where exactly you said because, again, I'm not. I don't know. It's probably not great to help unless you help both people. I'm playing Black Cat, who was watching. He hasn't chatted during the time that we've actually been playing, so I'm not sure if he's on right now, but he was. But when we're playing viewers, it's probably better to only help if you're going to help both sides, just to be more fair about it. But I don't know. I think anyway. But yeah, I would just love to see if Discord's actually working. He said he was on, but he didn't want anyone in his family to hear him right now, so he didn't want to get in the live chat or whatever. But I would really like to start. I would really like to hear at least one person just to make sure that I know that it's actually working, instead of just hoping it is or whatever. I've heard the sound of something, either people coming or going, or I don't know what it is. Like, I've literally never used Discord, so I'm just not familiar with it. So I'm just still learning, honestly. Trying to. I want to see what this notification is. It might be requests or something. Here. Oh. Oh, that's the Black Cat friend request. Awesome. So I got that. Hey, thanks for following. Let's see, where am I at? Rook is there now. Uh-oh. I just made my chat huge. Okay, now I'm back. Oh yeah, I already responded to some of your messages in the text chat. I mean, and you even responded to me earlier to one of those. You said you were talking about yesterday when I explained the stream schedule for today. Okay. I guess I'll stop looking. It's just, but I also just got another follower, so I wanted to see if they'd written anything. I probably do need to stop though, because I need to make sure that I don't use too much time here. Actually do what I need to do to win this, hopefully. Thanks for the follow. Do I want to... A sacrifice might actually be kind of cool here. I don't know. Or not. I guess... Do I want to... Wow. Probably shouldn't do this. Hey, what's up? Okay. Ooh, that knight is kind of a problem, actually. This may not work very well. I don't feel very good about this. I was feeling good about it, and now I'm not so much anymore. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I think I could have done that. I think I was going to recapture there, and then, and my pawn wasn't even being attacked, so I could have moved the pawn from d5 to d6, and then they would have been, sorry, d5 to d4, and then the two connected passed pawns. Don't think you would have been able to deal with that. So yeah, I guess that was a good place to resign. That's a good one. All right. Nice. I can actually, I think I'll just paste the invite link in chat, because that way I'm using Restream, and so when I chat, it'll go to Twitch and it'll also go to YouTube, and so that'll get it to all of you guys. So I'm going to, I'll get the invite link and paste it in my chat so that everybody can have it. I think. If I can... Let's see. Wait. I'm trying to make... I think I know where to find it. Shoot. Friends. Wait. Dang it. Here we go. Oh, here we go. So I'm gonna copy and paste the invite link in chat so anyone who hasn't found it yet, it is on my Twitch channel, but if you're on YouTube, you wouldn't have seen it yet. Copy. Here we go. Okay, this is the invite link. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what Nightbot's doing. I just installed it today, so I probably need to learn more about it and figure out what key commands we need and stuff we need, that kind of thing. So I'm not totally sure. 98% accuracy, that's crazy. That's really good. That's awesome. Okay. All right. Have a good one. Oh, yeah. Is that it? Is that the one that you just posted? I think that was it. I'm not sure. Okay. What do you guys think? Does somebody want to play, or should I can paste the link again too, in case that was a different one. Here's mine. Okay, I heard a sound. I'm not exactly sure what that means. I've heard it before, even when nothing happens, but probably some kind of notification or something. Okay. If you just want to request me on chess.com, or you can send me a challenge too. It's easier if I'm friends with people first to make sure. Let's see. Okay, let me see. So it might be cut off a little bit, so I'm just going to type my name in chat. So that's my chess.com name. And you can just send me a challenge. But one of the things I want to try to do with Discord is this hand and brain. That's why I put it in the Twitch title, just in case we end up getting to that point. So if anyone hasn't seen PogChamps, that's where you have one person name a piece and the other person moves a piece, but you can't say which one. They just move a piece that is that. So it's a really fun way to play, and it's really cool when you're thinking the same way, but sometimes you're not. It's just kind of fun to see how that goes. And if we're playing each other, we could have 4 people in Discord, and we could have both sides playing hand and brain if we're playing a viewer. So we could have up to 4 people involved in that at a time. And it doesn't. I don't even have to be one of the 4. I could even just move whatever the person says to move. So like, I would be up for 4 other people doing it and me just moving the pieces too. So I just thought it would be a really cool way to, do something unique, because I haven't seen any other streamers do that except during the PogChamps time. Okay, cool. Thanks. Got it. Yeah, sure. You guys want to try that? I haven't heard anyone in Discord yet, though, so I want to make sure that it's actually working first. I want to make sure I can actually hear you guys. Like, I've heard the notification of people coming in, but I haven't heard anyone talk, so I don't know if I need to change something. Hey, I think I hear that. Awesome. I think I might try to put it in my headphones, because actually we have a fan on. I'll turn on off the fan at my place, and then I could probably hear better. All right, got it. Okay, I'm ready. Hey, it's okay. It's just for fun. It doesn't need to be, I don't care about rating or anything. We're just having fun. Okay. Maybe we should just make it nice and long, just in case it takes time to get it going. Yeah. Oops. Okay, Okay, I need to close out of this so I can see the challenge. Here we go. Nice. Got it? Okay, yeah, that should be plenty of time. Okay, so do we want to? Are we doing it this way? Are we doing the hand and brain thing, or are we just playing normal this time? Hey, what's up? Okay, sounds good. And I mentioned yesterday, but I feel like a lot of people's ratings are deflated. Sometimes it's literally just if you never play Rapid, for example, your rating is way lower than it should be. Stuff like that. So it doesn't mean much anyway. necessarily. I mean, you're making some pretty normal moves, which, you know, I feel like most people at 200 and these really low amounts just never. Um, I feel like a lot of times it's just random moves, and whoever loses the most pieces first wins. So, you know. Sure, yeah, you might be maybe able to play after this. I don't know. We don't really have an order or whatever. I had, you know, I wasn't haven't been playing viewers until just now, but yeah, after that, after this one potentially. We were also talking about trying out Hand and Brain at some point as well, if we want to. Let's see. Well, like I say a lot, you know, my biggest issue is inconsistency. So I can play very well and I can play very poorly, and I never know from game to game how I'm going to do. So we'll see. Hmm. Well, that's one of the good things. That's why I like to encourage people, especially new people, to take their time because, and I'm guilty of this too. This is like a lot of people, not just not you know. It's for I'm speaking to myself as well as everybody else. It's like take your time, think about what you're going to do. You know, sometimes low-rated players just move instantly, and like that doesn't make much sense. So yeah, and Matthew, just to let you know, I think we talked about it mostly before you got here. I did add my Discord link to Twitch, and I put the invite link in chat a couple times too. So um, you can feel free to join there, and I can actually paste the link in chat also because. Yeah, that's okay. I'm glad you're thinking about it because it's easy for low-rated players to have that weakness and not think about things. You know, I don't mind pre-moving a possible capture because if the capture doesn't happen, I can't do that move anyway. So as much as it's not necessary to pre-move in a slow game and so forth, something like that really doesn't matter. Uh, do I maybe? Mm, I had to think about that a little bit. One of the reasons I don't end up thinking that much is just because I like to think during my opponent's moves as well a lot, so that when it comes to my move, I've already thought about what I'm going to do sometimes. Ooh, I don't like that very much. Hmm. Well, I hate to do this, but I probably should. I'm afraid if I go forward, I'm likely to get trapped. Or I could. No, it would be easy to get my knight trapped, though. I could have moved it back to a6 if I needed to, but it's safer to just go in the back for now. And the other thing is, anyone can come up with something good. You know, I never want to underestimate my opponents. I never want to say, oh, you're so bad you're never going to do such and such. You know what I mean? So no matter who it is. And that's why I don't try the 4-move checkmate like ever. I could come across a really low rated player and be like, oh, they'd probably fall for that, but it's like, no, that's not a nice way to play. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that pawn's been hanging for a while ever since the knight moved. The the knight on c3 was defending that pawn, so that's been there for a while. Hmm. Ooh. This is kind of a weird position. Oh man, you didn't want to do that. I was gonna move up the pawn and fork the queen. Well, fork the queen and knight, but it's like, well, I could just take the queen without forking, so might as well. Yeah, you know, and that's one of the first things to really learn and improve. One of the first things is just to not hang pieces, or just to make sure your pieces are safe and be aware of what your opponent's doing. I think that's just a good general thing to work on pretty early on. Yep. Well, I was planning on e4 fork, and then it's like, well, that wasn't even necessary. So let's see. Let's see. What now? Let's see. Okay. Oh man, what now? Yeah, it really is. I feel like my queen is almost in a really hard spot, but I guess there's a couple. Man, this is really scary though. Do I really want to do that? I probably want to. Well, wow. I feel I feel like I'm almost stuck. I feel like I have to go here because I don't want to risk getting trapped. And I'm afraid if I go to a6, I might be getting myself almost trapped. Oh, I see. Uh, okay, this is hard. Ooh, I don't know what I think about this. Okay. Um, b4. I don't even see that you can't. That a bishop can go to b4 at this point. We have light squared bishops, and b4 is a dark square. Oh, d. Okay. Um, and what was the purpose? What's the purpose of that move? Oh yeah, I see. Oh yeah, I understand. Yeah, so yeah, that's not a bad idea to try to cover the escape square for the king. Yeah, that's definitely part of the strategy. Um, so yeah, I get that. I don't know if I should do this, but I think I will. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. And now I've got everything out. It's good. Yeah, it was a little easier for you before I got the rooks connected. Now I feel like I've got every space defended at least twice. E E6, 7, and 8 are all defended multiple times now, so you'd have a lot harder time getting in. But you, I'd say you did pretty well, though. I mean, you chased my knight back, and I had the knight back there way longer than I wanted, so you've done well at making it take a long time for me to get to a good position. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Well, I don't think I'm going to worry about that pawn too much. We'll try that. I kind of didn't want to move anything, but I guess I had to. And this is check. Yep. Yeah, probably would have just moved the king over to h1 because I wasn't really doubled or anything yet, and you still would have had time to advance a pawn leader without losing your rooks. Well, because I'm not even attacking your king. Right. And it's not stalemate unless you have no other legal moves, which you do. So, like, if you had no legal moves anywhere on the board, it would be stalemate because your king can't move anywhere. But in order for it to be mate, I have to be attacking. Yeah, you could just take it. Maybe. I'm trying to figure out the quickest way to do it because I need to have something attacking you. Let's see. And if I move my queen in the back row, I'm no longer defending the G3 square. So that makes it a little more challenging. But I have an idea. I have an idea of how I'm gonna get it now. I just found a mate. No. See if you can see what I'm doing. What did it do? What happened when I moved that pawn forward? What does that do? Exactly. See? That's why it's good to look and see things like that, because I just opened that diagonal. That's why I did it. That's the other thing. Like, it's really easy to see one thing or think about one thing, but it's like, what are all the things this move accomplishes, whether it be for you or for your opponent? It's just good to see that stuff. The only way, I think the only move I see that can stop it is if you play bishop f1, but even then I could just take with the rook and then do it next time. I don't think there's any way out. But, it's... Yeah, might as well. And that's mate. Yeah, thanks. That was. But, there are really positions like that where there's literally no way to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah, you did all right. I guess the one thing is just to mention in general, like for one thing, like your knight was like on the edge of the board the entire time, and like the knight controls like two squares or something. It's like 2 or 4. Like, well, 8 is like the maximum amount if it's in the center. So like it's just good to have your pieces active to be able to control as many squares as you want. The other thing is your light squared bishop had your pawn in front of it for like a really long time. So like your bishop was doing nothing. So like there's a lot of ways where your pieces are literally just doing nothing. And so it's just if you don't have an obvious attacking idea, if all your pieces are developed somewhat, then it's like, okay, how can I improve my pieces? So that's another way to. And sometimes I have a hard time with that. It's like, okay, everything's out. What's not in a best position? So anyway, cool. Thanks. Yeah, I'm really excited with all the people who are new to chess. Just with PogChamps going on and all the chess on Twitch nowadays. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, I really don't think there was a way out of that one, to be honest. At a certain point, like even here, if you had played, so I just went back a few moves, and if you had played H3, it wouldn't have mattered. I still could have taken on Queen G2, and it still would have been mate. So at this point, it's too late, and I have a hard time with that. I often allow a queen and knight mate against me, and if you had done something, let's see, oops, oh shoot. I'm trying to go back to where. Okay, so I'm trying to think. If you had done something before I advanced the D pawn, you might have been able to stop it because I did need to have another piece involved. But I wouldn't expect a lot of people to see that, whether they're just starting out or not. But I feel like you kind of had to do something before I advanced the pawn. Yeah, but I feel like as a general rule, that's always something to be aware of. If there's a bishop ever put on b2, g2, b7, or g7, it's always good to know it's there. It's there because a lot of times it'll stay there the entire game, and it can be very convenient. And if it's pointed toward the king's side, it probably will come into play at the end of the game if it doesn't earlier. Maybe. I honestly have a really hard time with the analysis because I've looked at it before. I've looked at it before, and sometimes it's just like, there's no way that's a mistake. There have been a couple times. Yeah. And I'm just talking about, you know, the chess.com where it says I have zero mistakes and two blunders and that kind of thing. And I've looked at that a couple times, and I'm just like, there's no way that's a blunder. Like, I don't. Yeah. And honestly, when you're first learning, and even at my level, it's probably not a great idea uh, to look at computers that much because sometimes, for example, a computer might say that somebody has a huge advantage just because they have a material advantage, but maybe it's positionally it's way better for the other person. So you don't necessarily always know. Yeah. The other thing is it's really good. Oh, I was just looking at a chat message, so I distracted myself. Um, but yeah, it's just yeah, yeah. The number one thing is like protect the pieces. Let's see. Yeah, it's easy to miss both. Whether it's I hang a piece or whether it's I could have captured a piece. For a long time, that's something even I need to be careful of. But at the really early levels, like 200 and 100s, and it's like there's a lot of that. There's a lot of just pieces hanging. Yeah, yeah, but I'm saying like I've seen so much of it where it totally seemed random, and it's like, but sometimes even just letting a pawn capture, like I realized that you moved the knight there because you knew you were lost no matter what. But I've seen so many cases where I feel like the low rated players forget that pawns capture diagonally, and so that's like, and it's interesting because I've watched some games. No, you're okay. It's all right. I haven't heard anybody else in Discord yet anyway, but honestly, I'm glad that at least you joined because I've never done it before, so it's just nice to know that it's working. That's great. I always want to teach people, but it's like, what do I say? Because I don't want to be insulting ever. I don't want to be like, that was really bad or whatever. It's like, whatever I say, I want it to be able to be helpful, but like, I can't even tell. I just can't tell when I'm helping or if it's just not, or I just don't know usually. Nice. Yep. And there's a lot, there's a lot of different openings and stuff too, so it's really easy to. Well, and I was pointing this out earlier. I can't remember if this was before you were on or not, but openings aren't really the most important thing. The first thing is get all your pieces developed, get your rooks connected, keep your pieces safe, stuff like that. It's not necessarily important to focus on openings a lot when you're first starting out. Like for me, sometimes it's literally I'm getting bored. I've been playing the same opening over and over. I should try something else, and it may or may not work out well anyway. But it's not that important to start openings until you're like, I'd say at least 8 or 900 probably. If I had to guess, I don't know for sure, but that's what I would guess. Huh. This is interesting. Yeah, feel free to just watch this and see if you learn something. It's interesting because he could put both bishops on the long diagonals at this point. It's a good position for that anyway. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, I haven't looked at that much in depth. I think if it says it's an alternative, it's like this is just as good, or you could do this too, and it would be kind of the same thing. Yeah, forks are also really dangerous. Like, I'm still nervous about somebody having a knight against me in the end game. Like, I love knights, but like, it still makes me really nervous sometimes. Yeah. Although I feel like they can take a lot of pawns too, which that can be hard. Ooh, that was a pretty good move. Hmm. Yeah. I what are you looking at? Are you still looking at chess.com analysis or another engine or something? Wow. I've never really looked at the analysis. That's probably really helpful and is something that I should start doing at least a little bit. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Shoot. I don't think I guess I'll try this. It's probably not good, but I'm going to try it anyway. Nice. That's actually something. Yeah, that's another thing that I should probably do, and I'm not really. I mean, I've done a few, but not nearly enough. Yeah. Hmm. Well, I guess. Huh. I guess this works. I'm sure it'll improve a lot with doing analysis and doing puzzles and all the stuff you're doing. So that's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's interesting. I always wonder if I could improve if I had a coach because I feel like I've never had one and I've been playing my whole life and just don't get any better. But maybe if I had a coach, I would, it would be better. Yeah, I don't know. It might depend. Like, and some people are better coaches than they are players and that kind of thing too. So like, and it might depend on the person. Like, if somebody's just super advanced in how they explain stuff, it might be better to not work with them. But I'm sure some really high rated players can teach at any level as well. Yeah. It is amazing how many potential moves there are in a chess game, or like first 10 moves, can be so different. It's amazing. Huh. Yeah, I never felt like I was very good at math, and then I realized I'm actually better at it than I thought I was. I mean, that's because I felt like I really struggled during grade school and high school and stuff like that. And then when I went to college, I got to go right into algebra and skip 090 or whatever the class was. And it's just like I'm actually a lot better at math than I thought I was. But I did have to take some super hard classes in college, and they weren't easy. But it's a nice balance. There's a lot of basic math I can do in my head, and then even if I use a calculator, it's usually addition, subtraction. I don't need any of the complicated stuff usually. Oh yeah, it's all right. Uh, let's see. Okay, let's see.
Oh, you're gonna get it. Oh, nice.
Yep.
I mean, I think that you like. Okay. I don't get cake. I think it's the
Yeah, I feel I yeah, I expected my knight to get chased around a lot more, but that hasn't been happening. Hmm. Yeah, it is nice having a knight. I have the knight, but we both have two rooks, so it is still a little bit difficult. Yeah. Huh. Do I? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm in Colorado, so I'm Mountain Time, and it's a 4:34 my time in the afternoon. What time did you say it is for you? Yeah. Hmm. Do that. I don't know if I want to try this or not. I guess I will. Man, I love it. I used to live in Kansas City, Missouri, and it was hot and humid, and I didn't like that at all. And I really enjoy, um, I just love, it being drier and it always cools off at night, and it's so nice. Oh, shoot. I can't believe.
yeah, yeah. If you do go up chicken, it's pretty much.
Yeah. And yeah, we normally do use Fahrenheit. And it's interesting because I was actually looking with my friend at Celsius and degrees centigrade, and apparently Celsius is a type of degrees centigrade. It's like, what does that mean? Like we just and like we don't even use the metric system, and sometimes it's like we probably should, like the whole rest of the world does, and we just don't in America. And it's like, why is that? It's kind of weird. I don't really get it. Honestly, there's logic to the metric system as well, which there's not any logic in, the measurements we use. It's just these different things that have nothing to do with each other, like 12 inches in a foot and then 3 feet in a yard. And it's just like all this stuff where it's like, where did this come from? This is like completely random. It's like, yeah, it's like we know So like I learned this stuff and it's just like I don't want it to be different because I know it so well and it's easy, but the only reason it's easy is because I grew up learning it and it's really not easy. If you're just learning it or if you're from another place, it would be easier to learn metric system. And so it's like, yeah, I can understand that that's actually what we should do probably. Oh man. I can't believe I gave away the knight. I was like ahead, and now it's like I have all these pawns, which is great, but it's definitely going further than I thought it would. Well, yeah, I am planning on pushing a2. That's why the rook is behind the pawn, so I can do that. Of course, if he wants to go in the back row and block me, he can, so I might have to start pushing the b pawn also. Huh. Well, it's kind of too late now. He kind of had to go in the back right then, because now, yeah, well, he kind of had to do that at this point. Huh. Yeah, you can, Matt. You can actually mate with a rook and a king.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Is it, who knows
Well, see, this is the decoy tactic. This is where I'm just gonna, I can move both pawns forward, and so he won't be able to stop both of them. He can only stop one of them.
Yeah, you can stop. I think
I was kind of wondering what that was. I couldn't hear exactly what was going on, but I heard something. You're all right. There it is.
two pulls up. There you go. See, now it's good.
Yep. But that was kind of cool how I had a pawn on each side of the board, so that there was kind of no way to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it is because it says that I won by checkmate, and I didn't even look. But I just, um, so yeah, the queen is protected by the pawn, and then, uh, yeah, so there's nowhere for the king to go. It is on the edge of the board, so it's pretty, yeah, yeah, yeah. So do you know how to mate with the king and the rook? Yeah. Well, if we, if yeah. Well, if we get a chance, maybe I can show you that sometime. I know a way to do it. I know a way to do it, but to be honest, I was watching a video and it showed a different way to do it, and I was trying to learn it, and I was having a hard time learning this other way to do it. So I was like, I've been doing it my old way for years, and I might just keep. might keep doing it, but I kind of wanted to learn a different way to do it. Checkmate. Yeah, rook and queen is really easy. I mean, yeah, I was just saying, rook and queen is really easy. It's kind of the same as any of those, even two rooks. Like any of those are really easy. It can be kind of the same thing. Uh, what are you meaning slash queen? Does that mean playing without one? I know I've seen. Oh, oh yeah. Well, yeah. Honestly, I prefer. I don't know. I finally learned how to do it with the queen, but honestly, king and queen is kind of more dangerous because it's easier to accidentally get a stalemate. Like I just watched a video recently on how to do it without stalemating. So like if I'm under time pressure, sometimes I get a rook instead of a queen so that I can make sure I don't do a stalemate. Yeah. Well, it can be easy, and I feel like I'm kind of still learning, but I'm getting a lot better. The idea was if you get a queen and king, you want to keep your queen a knight's distance away from the king until you get it into the corner, and then you gives the king two spaces in the corner to move back and forth and bring the king in, and then you can get checkmate. So that's the safest way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like I said, you're for just starting, you're doing pretty well, I'd say. Yeah. Do we want to try hand and brain now? That would be cool. Um, yeah. And you can come into Discord too if you want. You know, we can. I'm trying to. Honestly, I think it would be good if we have viewers so that we can challenge each other. I can challenge somebody, and we can do hand and brain on both sides instead of picking a random opponent. Maybe. So So the way it works is, for example, to start, I can say pawn, and then you would have to move a pawn, and I can't tell you which one. Or if I say knight, you move a knight, and I can't tell you which one. And so, yeah. So like the brain is like deciding what piece, and the hand is like just moving the pieces around. So that's kind of how it works. Well, and I don't know if we have four. I know there's at least the three of us. Is if there is a fourth person, we can do it. Otherwise, we might want to do it later, or it could be two of us against somebody that I play. Yeah, I'm literally just starting this Discord, and I've only added like a couple people so far, so it's pretty new. Um, and honestly, you two could do it if you wanted to, and I could just move the pieces and just do whatever you guys say to do. So, or you can, or you can just watch us do it, if you want, since you're so new to it. What? Yeah, I mean, I've seen, it with PogChamps, they had a master and someone who wasn't a master, but I'm sure you can do it at any level you want. Yeah, I'm in live chess. That's where I've been the whole time. Yeah, if you would like to make a Discord server at some point, you could. I think we can kind of make it work this way, but I don't know. I'm not sure how that would make a difference or whatever. Like I said, I'm so different, or I'm so new to Discord that I just don't know.
Oh, I think you can share your screen on Discord. I'm not sure.
Oh, are you saying sharing the screen?
Yeah, you share the screen, and then I can try.
If I click on screen, is that what we want?
I think so. I'm not sure. I'm on. I'm doing it on the phone right now, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Okay, I see the chessboard here. Um, wow. Okay, live chess. There we go. Change.
It's not. It's not. I just watched streams. It's not listening, but maybe it's listening.
Oh, come on. I'm not sure what to do here.
I did just watch your screen. I want to
This
get
now this is saying go live. Does that mean I'm streaming in Discord if I do that?
I think so.
I think that's streaming. I think that's not necessarily just sharing the screen like I wanted to do.
Do you want to? Me might. Do you want to give it a try? I'm not sure if it's fine.
Um, yeah. Just like I'm not even looking at chat right now because I had the Discord open. Um, just above the mute button. Okay. Let's see. Then select. Okay, I'll take another peek and see. Oh, you're able to? Oops. That's cool. Yeah, I was looking just above the mute button. That's where I clicked. Um, should I go back to it? Maybe? What was that? Okay, I'll go back. Um, okay, I see you're live. Here we go. Okay, I see where it says watch. So watching you, is that what I want to do? I know, he said look at my screen, and I saw where it said live. Okay. Okay, I clicked where it says to watch. Huh. I don't really get that very much. Oops. I don't even know what that was exactly, but that might have been. Yeah, I disconnected from mine because I clicked on his live thing and it was on this other screen. So I kind of disconnected on purpose so that I could come back to here. Nice. I know I left and then I came right back, but I still didn't really understand as far as seeing your stuff. Yeah, I can try, but it then there was an option to go live, and I feel like that's streaming from Discord, isn't it? Or is that something else? Or is that just sharing the screen? I guess go live is kind of what's throwing me off because it seems like that wouldn't be what I want to do because I don't want to stream in Discord since I'm streaming from Twitch. Okay, I selected chess.com and I'll just say go live just to see if that does it. Okay, but is that going to be bad? Does that mean I'm streaming from Twitch or from OBS and from Discord and that's not going to be good? Okay. Okay, cool, thanks. It just confused me. I thought that's probably not it. That's why I didn't do it. Cool. Nice. Well, I'm glad it's going. Like I said, when it said go live, that's what threw me off. That's why I didn't think that was going to be correct. But this is all new to me, so at least I got it now. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Well, shoot, it's only showing there being 3 people on, and I don't know if it includes me. Probably not. But we kind of need 4 of us if we're going to do it all with viewers. We might just have to have 2 of us play against somebody who. We might have to just have 2 of us play against somebody random. And the other thing is, like, if we want to make sure it's all viewers, if we want to have hand and brain for both sides, we can just wait until we have more people. That's another idea. The other thing is, do you look at the letters and numbers? Because if we, for example, if we end up having the other thing I was considering is it could be 2 viewers that do it, and I just move the pieces, but I'd have to make sure I know which square to move a piece to if I did that. But um, I almost wonder if it's better to have 4 of us so that we can just have a viewer playing and then have hand and brain on both sides. We don't necessarily have to. I could just challenge a random person and then 2 of us could do it that way. What would be easier for you, just being lower rated and stuff, or newer to the game? I was just saying, what would be easier for you, since you're new to the game and stuff? What? Fine, just doing what? No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Would it be easier for you to do hand or brain? Oh, really? So that means you tell me the piece and then I move the pieces. Okay. Okay. So if we do it to where I tell you the piece, then you would have to tell me where to move. What? Okay. Well, my point is, you could just watch the stream or see it in Discord and see the board that way. But teaming up on the same game, so you don't even necessarily have to be in it. You could either watch the stream or watch the Discord and just see it that way. Yeah, I wonder if the Discord is going to be harder to see than the Twitch stream, though, but it might, whatever works for you. Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay. It's harder for me to see the letters and numbers looking at Discord, though. I can see that easier on the actual board. Okay. So shall we try it? Yeah, but like I said, you're gonna want to watch the stream or the Discord. You don't want to. You're not gonna want to look at it from just normal live chess, because then we'd be looking at different things. Yeah, so either Discord or Twitch, and just look at it from there so that we can be looking at the same stream. That's important.
Yeah, I'll look at it for Discord then.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready. And then, do you want me to, do you want to call out the pieces, or do you want to be the one to move the pieces? Okay. Well, I just say a piece, and then you move a piece, and you make whatever move you want. But the thing is, you're gonna have to tell me where to move it to. So that's why I say you need to. That's you. Like you would have to say D4 or D4 or E4 or yeah, exactly. So you're gonna have to tell me where to go, and then I can move it. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Just make sure that you can actually see the letters and numbers so that you can do it. Okay. Okay. So, E4. Yeah, I was gonna say that anyway, or I was gonna say pawn first, so that's perfect. Okay, pawn. Okay. Well, no, I said pawn, so I pick the piece, and then you decide which piece to move. That's how this works. I give a piece, and then you can move a piece that I say, but I can't tell you which one. Awesome. That's what I had in mind. Because see, they haven't moved up way in the center, so oops. Oh shoot, it's not letting me move. Well, okay, it finally moved, but it took forever. Yeah, so now we're waiting for them. Okay, they moved the knight out. I'm gonna say, okay, knight. Okay. Well, and I'm gonna just remind you, because